My model. Hello, hello. Good morning, everybody. What is up? What y'all doing? How was your weekend? Today we're gonna be doing more of the more Pathfinder character sheet stuff. I'm just trying to finish up the I'm just trying to finish up the first character we were working on last time. Uh, 1 second. What the? That is weird. Wait, where's my other music? There it is. What's the sound levels on that? That's looking good. A little lower. Yeah, we're going to continue. Blah, 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 blah. We're going to continue with the Pathfinder things. Let me see. Back over here. Wow. Try and finish up this character. Equus Grochianox. All this other stuff over here done? Yeah, I did. Alright, so the last thing I am stuck on with this character is mainly these 3 feats that are undecided. I've thought up a few things I can try and do. So for one, I could take all 3 of the saving throw feats, +1, +2 to will, +2 to reflex, and +2 to fortitude. And that would bump all of my saves up to a pretty decent amount. I don't have to worry much about will saves at all. And then fort saves will be pretty good and reflex saves will be decent. So it would be 19, 16, 27. And then, during combat, I could use the otherworldly kimono to capture a creature inside, and that would give me an extra +2 to my saving throws. So that would put it at a 21, 18, and 29 to my will save. That would be really good. Unfortunately, resistance, I can't do I was thinking of doing another cloak of resistance or something, but it doesn't stack. Since this is a +4 resistance bonus, and similar bonuses don't stack. At least resistance bonuses don't stack, so I can't do this and the cloak together to get a +9, unfortunately. But yeah, I was thinking I could do that to get reflexes up, or I could use the 3 feet to get sidestep. I'd need dodge and mobility first to get it. Whenever opponent misses you, the melee attack, you may move 5 feet as an immediate action as long as you remain within that opponent's threatened area. Movement does not provoke attack of opportunity. If you take this step, you cannot take a 5-foot step during your next turn. If you take an action and move during your next turn, subtract 5 feet from total movement. Looking at it more now, it's not really that useful since you have to remain within the opponent's threatened area, so you're basically just like going around them in a circle. What does mobility do? Dodge 4 bonus armor class against attacks of opportunity when you move out or within the threatened area, which makes use of the space for dodge bonus. And dodge just gives you a +1 dodge bonus to your AC. So probably don't need to take sidestep. Now the other thing I can do that's pretty interesting is I can use the last 3 feet to focus on my weapon, on my rapier, my +1 keen rapier. It's a +5 weapon with keen, so it's got a +5 to damage and to hit. It's what is it? It's piercing only 1d6 damage, but it's got a critical range of 15, meaning 25% of the time I'm gonna be critting with this thing. But because it's only 1d6, it's not a whole lot of damage at all, really, unfortunately. So what I could do I could do this improved critical to double the threat range of my weapon. So instead of having to have keen on the weapon, I'll get the keen part to increase my critical range from the feat itself. And that'll still put it at 15. And unfortunately, you can't stack these kinds of things. You can't stack keen and improved critical to turn your critical range into a 12. You just can't, unfortunately. But that would save me some space on the weapon and save me a little bit of money. So what I could do is I could maybe put impact on the weapon, and that would increase the damage dice to 2d6. I think 2d6, 1d8. Can't remember. Let me double check. Over in I posted that somewhere. Let me turn this back on. Alright, I guess let me just try and find it on the website. Damage dice. table somewhere. Okay. Impact will make the weapon increase from like one category, so it will become a D. It would become a D8. One size larger. One size larger, so it would turn into a D8 piercing with impact on it. And that's if I took the improved critical. And then with the improved critical, I could also take this critical bleeding. So whenever I get a critical hit, the target takes 2d6 bleed. Does that double though? Score a critical slashing or piercing weapon. Takes 2d6 points of bleed damage each round on his turn, in addition to the damage dealt by the critical hit. Bleed damage can be stopped by a DC 15 heal check or through any magical healing. The effects of this feat stack? Oh. That's fucked up. You can only apply effects of one critical feat to a given critical hit unless you possess critical mastery. So I guess critical mastery makes it so apply 2 effects. But you have to be a fighter. You have to be a fighter to do that. That's kind of messed up though. But still, you can stack this and just keep adding more bleed. Holy shit. But the other one I was thinking of was doing this. +4 bonus on attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. So just because I do have a big ass crit range doesn't mean that I'm automatically going to hit them. Because the confirmation roll has to meet their AC, I believe. Let me see. Crit confirmation. Or would that be in combat? Combat though. Good grab. Make this easy. Critical hits. Make attack roll and you hit regardless of your armor class, regardless of your target's armor class. And you have scored a threat, meaning the hit might be a critical hit or crit. To find out if it's a critical hit, immediately make an attempt to confirm the critical hit. Another attack roll with all the same modifiers as the attack roll you just made. The confirmation roll also results in a hit against the target's AC. Your original hit is a critical hit. Critical roll just needs to hit to give you a crit. It doesn't need to come up 20 again. Confirmation rolls a miss, then your hit is just a regular hit. Okay, so against target's AC. So yeah, I have on the confirmation roll. It has to actually meet their AC on the confirmation roll. So what that will do, what critical focus will do, will give me a +4 on the confirmation roll. Now, see, I could put cunning on my weapon, which also gives me a +4 on my crit confirmation roll, but only so long as I have where was it? Only if I have certain ranks. Whenever weapons attacks critical threat, wield gains plus 4 bonus confidence if they have 5 or more ranks in the knowledge skill check that would be used to identify the target creature's type. Yeah, but I don't really got the points for that unless I take points out of Escape Artist. I have Escape Artist so that make it better than my CMB, so my CMB or yeah, better than my CMB to escape being grappled. The only ones I have is Legend Planes. I would need Dungeoneering, I think, and Nobility to really identify all the types of people. The only downside of this is that you have to have the knowledge. You have to have the proper knowledge check to identify a creature's type. That is the downside. What is this? Feats, general feats. You gain 1 additional skill point per hit die when you take this feat. You gain a number of skill points equal to your hit die right away. Every time your hit die increases in the future, you'll gain an additional hit point as well. Okay, so this is basically you just gain an extra skill rank for every hit dice you have, so you can get up to 20 extra hit dice, or 20 extra skill points to use. That's pretty interesting. Cunning Killer. You succeed in knowledge check to identify a creature with an intelligence score of 2 or less. Gain a +1 insight bonus on attack and damage rolls against the creature for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence bonus. Base attack bonus reaches +4 in every 4 points thereafter. Increase the intelligence score of the creatures you can affect with this ability. Yeah. Oh my god, why is this house cold? It's cold as fuck. Legendary Flames Bloodline, Cunning Woman. Cunning Intuition. That's a lot of feats. Oh, that's a lot of prerequisites. What the hell? Alertness, improved initiative, lightning reflexes, quick draw, ready for anything, base attack, level 13 on rogue, 13th level, sense motive, 13 ranks. When you ready an action, you do not need to declare what action you will take, only the trigger for that action and an action type, either standard, move, swift, or free. If you choose standard action type, you can take a move action instead when your ready action triggers. Condition triggers choose a specific action your robot type to take. That's a lot of shit just to be able to freely declare, I'm gonna ready an action with this type of action. Because normally you gotta like specifically say like, I'm gonna ready this specific attack using this specific action. Well, actually, no, not even the specific action. Yeah, but so I could do that. I could do the critical focus, critical focus, improved critical, and then like critical bleeding to make my weapon a little more deadly. And then what was the other? There was another one I was thinking. It's like other feat stuff. Oh, this fencing grace. So I could downgrade my belt of physical perfection to a belt of physical might, so I don't get the strength bonus to it, and I would just get the dexterity and the constitution bonus. But see, what this does is with weapon finesse and weapon focus, I can get fencing grace. When wielding a rapier one-handed, you can add your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier to that weapon's damage, because weapon finesse gives the rapier, or lets you use your dexterity to hit with your rapier instead of using your strength. Rapier must be programmed under size, not gain spell while fighting 2 weapons or flurry of blows, or anytime another hand is otherwise occupied. Addition if you have panache, which I don't have panache, so it's just blah 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 blah. Let's weapon focus though. Why are there 2 of them? Proficiency with selected weapon, base attack bonus +1, +1 bonus on attack. All attack rolls made using selected weapon. Why is there 2? Feats, combat feats. Third party. Samurai feats, okay. So I could do that. And I would save a nice little chunk. I would save a nice little chunk of money for off the belt. I think like I would maybe save around 36,000 gold on the belt, and then I could use that with the gold I still have, which I still have a decent chunk of money. That would give me 78. If I did that, downgrade the belt. Since the belt costs 144, and then the physical might belt costs 108,000, I believe. Huh. And let's see here. These are for next character we'll work on. Selective channel music spheres. What's this? This is a spell. Spell's over here. Wait, my brain part. What was I looking for? Oh yeah. Belts. So see here, belt of physical perfection is 144,000. Belt of physical mind. Oh, I'd actually save even more. Not just 36,000. I would save 54,000. That's a lot more. 54, that's 96. So then I'd have that much money left over. And then I could use that money to further improve on my weapon to add more stuff on it. So I could add impact, and I could maybe add cunning onto the weapon. That would be... Actually, wait, was that... Oh yeah, that's the knowledge one. Unsure. Unsure about that one. Yeah, what? Oh yeah, wasn't there this one? Advancing. Once per round, Wheeler damages a creature in melee with the advancing weapon. She can take a 5-foot step as a swift action after the attack, but before the end of her turn. Movement does not count against her ability to move or take a 5-foot step earlier or later in the round, though using this ability poses a -2 penalty on all attack rolls until the start of her next turn. This ability may not be used in conjunction with any other ability or effect allows moving as part of an attack. -2 penalty on all attack rolls until the start of her next turn. So wouldn't I mean, that's kind of easy to get past. Just make sure I do the advancing action as part of the last attack I do. So like, if I have 3 actions, I can attack twice. And then on the last attack, I use a swift action to do the 5-foot step out of their reach. And then I don't gotta worry about the -2 because I'm not doing any more attacks, and then it goes away at the start of my next turn. Easy. Only thing is, this is a +2 ability, and getting the +2 advancing on top of the +2 impact, that might be too expensive for me. I did not mean to do that. What the fuck? It's a long way. So if my weapon is a +6 technically level right now, this is where it's at because it's got the +1 keen ability on it. And I need to get the rest of this? Oh. +6. That's 144,000 cost already. And to get the extra +4 I would need to put impact and advancing on the rapier, that's 400,000. So 400,000 minus 144,000. That's 256,000. I'm not gonna be able to afford that. I'm only gonna be able to put one +2 ability on it. So do I go for more damage? Do I go for the bigger hit die? Do I go for the 1d8 over the 1d6? Or do I go for the ability to use a swift action to take a 5-foot step after doing an attack? To reposition myself. One second, I'll be right back. What? Okay, I'm back. Alrighty, let's see. So, I might be able to get 1 +2 ability. Let me see. Putting it from a 6 to an 8 to get another +2 ability. 28 doubled. 256,000. 256,000. 400. 100,000 minus 256,000 equals 144,000. That's still too expensive. Damn. That's still not enough. Shit. I'll only be able to get like another +1 ability on the weapon, I think. That's unfortunate. I don't really know what else I could use the rest of the money for, though. Chest body, my Root Lord tattoos. I could probably find something to put onto one of my... Not one of my arms. I could probably find an ability to put onto my +5 Poisoner Buckler. For this much. It would probably make... Actually, wait, where is the... See, I can use this spell to make up for the loss in physical strength from not having the belt. The only problem is spell slots. Pathogenic smoke, control summoned creatures, required. Debilitating portent is always good because it's something that doesn't have a save. So like it automatically affects a target, but the target has to make saves for the duration of it. Target surrounded by a glowing green aura of ill fate. Each time a spell subject makes an attack or casts a spell, it must succeed a will saving throw with a DC of 10 plus half caster level plus charisma in the case of Oracle Intelligence, which is a wisdom in case of clerics. If it fails a saving throw, it deals half damage with the attack or spell. It can dismiss the spell as an immediate action. The target confirms a critical hit. Doing so negates the critical hit. The attack that you negated still hits, but only deals half damage. The DC for that is a 26, which any monk is going to be able to do because they're going to be already like, if I have a plus 25 to my will, monks are going to have like a plus fucking 28 or some shit to theirs, so like they'll automatically make it so long as they don't roll a goddamn 1. But it's just a nice spell. It's just a nice spell to have, just in case. On top of the other Jolting Portent, which just does the same except it does the same except you gotta make Fortitude saves. DC equals 10 plus half caster level. Half my caster level is 17, 16, 8. 10 plus 8, 18 plus 8 wisdom, 16, which is also 26. DC 26. Target fails the saving throw. They take 46 plus my wisdom modifier and electricity damage. So 46 plus 8, they fail that. Have both of those on if I have both of those on a person at the same time, then, you know, get fucked. As for like finding a way to fit this in here, Forceful Strike I'm gonna use with my weapon attacks, since it'll let me do 10d4 extra force damage on a hit as a swift action. It's crazy, bro. But even if I had advancing, and if I did this, it takes a swift action. I can't do 2 swift actions. So spell immunity will be useful. Hallucinogenic smoke is also useful because it's another thing that you can only do partial save on it. Smoke in a 30-foot cone, or do so later round as a standard action, and you smell each living creature caught in the cone must succeed at a fortitude save or be nauseated for 1 round per caster level as it's racked the waves of nausea and disorienting visions. If it succeeds fortitude save, it is instead sickened for 1d4 rounds. So even if they make the save, they're still got an effect on them. Control summon creature to control any kind of, to try and control creatures that are get summoned to turn the tide a little bit. Freedom of movement in case I really need that, but I have another means of doing freedom of movement, so I'm fine. Dismissal, a whole bunch of stuff. Damn, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. But as far as like thing goes, trying to figure out the feats. There are gonna be times where my magic is not gonna be, you know, viable for dealing damage. In case, like, say if the enemy has a crap ton of spell resistance and stuff. Spell resistance, or just the fact that everyone's gonna have such high, ridiculous saves, they just succeed against everything anyway. So, I think it's probably the most viable option is to take fencing. There was a... Hold on. Okay. Yeah, there was a feat. What was it? Great Fortitude, improved Great Fortitude. Oh yeah. So for each of the like the things that give you each of the things that give you a increase to one of your saves, they also have an improved version, which once per day lets you do a reroll of that save, which is really fucking good. But only thing with that is that if you want to get all of the reroll chances, you gotta use a whole ass 6 feat slots for that shit, which is insane. It's an insane amount of feat slots to use. It's crazy. But I already have a means to reroll reflex saves, my weakest thing, and give it a bonus when I reroll it. I'm not worried about my will. It's a plus 25. So it's a plus 25, and you know, there aren't really a lot of there aren't really too many effects that seem to have, you know, a 30 plus will save. So even if I roll a 2, I'm still getting a 27, I'm still getting a plus 25. So it's still getting a rolling 27s at base, short of, you know, a natural 1, which is auto fail. So even if I roll a 10, it's still gonna be, even if I roll like a 5, it's still gonna be 30. So I don't have to worry about the will saves. Fortitude saves. My fortitude's okay. But where was that specific one? The reason I found this one. Spell Drinker. Takes 4 feats to get this, so you have to have... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I misread that. Great Fortitude, Iron Will, or Lightning Reflexes. You don't need all 3. I thought you needed all 3. Great Fortitude, Iron Will, or Lightning Reflexes. Once per hour, as an immediate action, after you succeed at a saving throw against a creature's spell or spell-like ability, you gain a number of temporary hit points equal to 1d6 plus the spell's level for 1 minute. While these temporary hit points last, you gain a +2 bonus on saving throws against spells and spell-like abilities cast by that creature. If you have 10 or more hit dice, the number of temporary hit points you gain doubles. These temporary hit points stack with those gained from other sources, but not with each other. So, yeah, so if I succeed at a saving throw, I get more HP, and then while I have that HP, I get even stronger saving throws, which is really fucking good. So the best thing I could do for this, if I decide to take this set of stuff, I could take the since my will save is already really high, I already have reroll and boosts for my reflex save. I could get Great Fortitude, and then I could get Spell Drinker, and then maybe I could get Improved Great Fortitude, so I can get a reroll. So I get a reroll for both my reflex and my fortitude saves, and then I just naturally have a high-ass will save as well. And that would be a pretty good balance. I like the idea of focusing this, but would also gain a +1 to hit. Hum. So see, this is why I've been struggling to finish off this character sheet, because just those having to pick 3 feats, be able to pick 3 feats, there's a lot of different possibilities to what I can do. Let's say I do go with the Spell Drinker one and the Great Fortitude. Then And what would I need to do for my equipment? If I just go with Great Fortitude and Spell Drink, or just the two, I'd still have 1 feat left over. I could get Weapon Finesse, and then I could downgrade my belts, and then I could use that money to either improve my shield. My shield doesn't have any special ability on it aside from the specific poison use on it. I could I could upgrade my crossbow, probably, for his ranged attack option, but I have magic. I got a lot of other ranged attack options. God, it's so complicated trying to think of what to do. What to finalize for this character. So much to see. Mage's Tattoo, General Feat. The prerequisites, Spell Focus. These are all spells I need to put in. Let me get these done real quick, just to get them off of the damn tray here, so I can fucking read. Oh. Hey, it's my ending soon song, the song I use for the ending stream. I think, no wait. Or is that my starting soon? No, this is my starting. This is the starting soon song. Chains of Light. This one I have to manually put in, unfortunately. Also, immobile vertical current whirling blades shaped to pure force springs into existence. Creature passing through the wall takes 26 points damage per caster level. Yeesh. 15d6 of damage if you try to walk through this wall. Reflex save for half. Broke the barrier so that it appears where creatures are. Each creature takes damage as if passing through the wall. Each such creature can avoid the wall, ending up on the side of its choice, and thus take no damage by making a successful reflex save. So yeah, if you're gonna spawn this wall, you may as well spawn it on top of your enemies. Blade Barrier provides cover, +4 bonus to AC, +2 bonus on reflex saves against attacks made through it. Wall whirling blades with 20 feet long level, or ringed wall whirling blades with a radius up to 5 feet per 2 levels. Either form is 20 feet high. Spell resistance, yes. Meaning, if someone has spell resistance, they have a chance that whenever they move through the wall, gotta do a caster check against their spell resistance, and if the caster check does not succeed, then the spell does not affect them, basically, which is kind of annoying. But it's definitely a good one, a good spell to have. So, Chains of Light I will have to manually put in because it's not in the compendium, unfortunately. Don't we love having to manually type in a bunch of shit? Put these batteries somewhere. So much random shit cluttered around my desk. I'm just moving stuff around, get my keyboard closer. There we go. Boom. Boom. Chains of Light. 6. Duration. Cleric 6, 1 standard action. Nope, not that. Components. Target 1 creature. One creature, 1 round level. Flex negates and no. No spell resistance for this. Creature targeted by the spell is held immobile by glowing chains. Glowing golden chains composed of pure light. Creature is paralyzed and held in place, but may attempt a new saving throw each round to end the effect. While held by the golden chains, creature cannot use any sort of extra-dimensional travel, such as astral projection, blink, dimension door, ethereal jaunt, etherealness, gate, maze, plane shift, shadow walk, teleport, and similar spells, and spell-like abilities. Spell does not affect creatures that are already in ethereal or astral form when the spell is cast. So this will be a good way to try and immobilize people. Reflex DC 24. Do I put this on the other cleric? Unsure. Since this one is this other character is a pure cleric, so. Oops, not that. Now it's a little easier. Just copy paste over. I tried asking for some recommendations on what I should do for the last 3 feats in a Pathfinder Discord that I use apart from my usual the usual Discord that I do Pathfinder stuff in. But then, you know, only answer I got was like, well, technically you can't even be a Shadowcaster Warlock because they're part of a specific sect and etc, 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 and it's like, bruh. I don't care. These character builds here, these are all like the first tries. These are the first tries experimental builds for these characters. Anyway. So like if I do use these characters in actual campaigns later, these are like the foundations of what I'll build off of. Try to build towards, trying to find what works for them and how to make them really good. See, that took no time at all. Chains of light. Back over there you go. Then Music of the Spheres. This one, the Music of the Spheres harmonic constant plays under and through all of reality. It is this constant song, this otherworldly music that keeps the laws of reality constant and the connections between the planes of existence strong. With this spell, one can amplify the underlying music of the spheres in the spell's area of effect to infuse yourself and all creatures within 20 feet of you, friend and foe alike. All creatures that begin their turn within the area of the spell's effect gain fast healing 5, resistance 10 to all energy types, and a +3 sacred bonus on all saving throws against poison and disease. And a creature that enters the area of effect does not gain the benefits of the music of the spheres until it begins its turn in that area. You must maintain concentration on the application of the music or the effects immediately end. But you can move around to prevent enemies from gaining the benefits of this spell. So this will be helpful because fast healing 5 and then resist 10 all energy types, that's really fucking good. Fast healing 5 means you regenerate 5 HP every turn. And this lasts 1 round a level, so fucking 20 rounds? 20 rounds of fast healing 5, 20 times 5, that's 100 HP you're healing. Well, overall. And then, you know, just the resistances, you're just negating a bunch of damage as well. This is a really fucking good spell. But yeah, the only downside is that enemies are affected as well by it. But it's a very fucking good one. And of course it's another spell that is not in the compendium, so we have to manually put it in the compendium. Or manually put it in our sheet. Do I have a level 6 slot empty? Concentration Healing Sonic. Bard 6. Not Bard 6, Cleric 6. 6. Feet. 20-foot radius spherical emanation centered on you. Concentration. Cast a spell and just concentrate. If something interrupts your concentration while you're casting, you take a concentration check. About a spell that says concentration on it. Does that mean that I'm constantly having to focus on that spell? The DC is 10 plus the damage taken plus the level of the spell you're casting. So it's already a 16, and then it just depends on the damage taken. Luckily, my concentration is pretty fucking high. 29. It's pretty high. So 10 plus 6, if that's the spell, or let's see, at worst 9. Level 9 spell concentration. 10 plus 9. Plus the damage I take. So 19, and then, yeah, they'd have to deal at least 10 damage to me to make me worry about a concentration. Duration. None, yes, harmless. You must maintain concentration on the amplification of the music, or the effects immediately end. But you can move around to prevent enemies. Shut up. This spell kind of fits in with the character. And let's see. Mage's Decree. You speak a short message of 25 words, and it is immediately transmitted to each target who hear it as clearly as if you were standing next to them. By default, spell targets every creature with an intelligence score 3 or greater. That is within the spell's range, but at your discretion, you can choose to restrict the spell to certain creatures. Consider either only deliver its message to creatures meeting certain criteria, deliver it to all creatures except those meeting that criteria. The criteria must be something objective and observable. Cosmetry to reach only creatures of a certain race. You can't choose represents that rely on unobservable information, such as creatures of a certain alignment, particular class. You can't pick and choose individuals. You can't pick and choose individual creatures target or exclude. While the spell's range defaults to 1 mile per caster level, you can choose to reduce it to a smaller radius, although the spell's area can't be shaped. So it's basically just a way to say, hear ye, to specific targets, or specific types of targets within a radius. this one, since this is not going to be really like a mage's combat, like a combat kind of thing, I'm just gonna stick it in here. Just like that. And this is a different feat that I was thinking. The other feats I was thinking of trying to do, meta magic feats. It's just difficult to decide. Oh man. Keeping the belt physical protection saves me an action to not have to cast Mighty Strength, and this is an inherent bonus. So it can't easily be dispelled by the usual, like, dispel magic. But people are going to be casting, like, greater dispel magic and shit, so... But the thing with this character is they like to hide. They like to hide and summon things to fight for them while they attack with spells from afar, whilst unseen. And they have noble spell resistance, so they have a 31 spell resistance already. They have a lot of HP, which is way better than what they used to have. At level 10, they had fucking 59 max HP. It's fucking insane. It's crazy. That's why I took the I replaced one feat with a toughness feat, because we're allowed to like change our characters on the fly here and there. Because this game mode is, you know, it's a gladiatorial arena, whatever, but it's also mainly just for people trying to learn the game and build certain characters, so we can more freely edit our stuff around. So I took toughness to get an extra 20 HP, and then with the +3 to my constitution, it giving me a +60 to my health. It's insane how much of a difference having a lot of constitution does to increase your HP. It's ridiculous. And then I have damage reduction 5 from everything except magic on me as well from my armor. What I do wonder is, could I modify my armor with that specific silk? I think I could, but what I don't know is, how do the damage resistances stack? Since the silk that I have in mind is resistance to slashing and piercing, I think. It gives you damage reduction against slashing and piercing, but I don't know if, like, does that stack with this invulnerability reduction? Let me see, where is special materials? Down in the S, I think. Is this no qual? No. It's not no qual. That's the other thing. Some metal, silver, silver sheen. No, it's got no alloys. Living steel, stone. Sun silk. Contains golden glitter after being left during the sun. Light flexible. Multiple layers, press air. weapons. It's like, gives the wearer clothing made from sunsilk, grants its wearer damage reduction 2/bludgeoning, meaning damage reduction 2 from slashing and piercing, but not bludgeoning. No incorporate any suit of armor without hampering the armor's other qualities, typically as an inner layer of soft lining. Add 6,000 GP to the cost of the garment or armor. Damage reduction. So hold on. ER. Shit. Stack with DR. Check. Save 10, DR10 slashing and DR5 general. Get hit by a bludgeon piercing weapon, you get DR10. If you get hit by a slashing weapon, it bypasses slashing, so you hit DR5. They don't stack, but you get whichever is most beneficial at the time. DR doesn't stack, it merely overlaps. You take the highest source of DR. I see. There's different types of damage reduction. So, what does invulnerability count as? So I can assume Sunsilk here counts for only, you know, slashing, piercing, bludgeoning category. But what does my invulnerability one count for? DR5 magic means that a creature takes 5 less points of damage from all weapons that are not magic. DR dash is the exact same kind of damage reduction as damage reduction good, blunt, silver. DR dash simply means that there's no way of getting past the damage reduction in question, not even with a +5 adamantine weapon. So the most powerful damage reduction you can try and get is DR/dash, since it can't be bypassed by anything. An angry paladin can bypass damage reduction. True. Gotta do that. That's that smite ability. Ignore all damage reduction types of the creature that you got smite on. Really fucks them up. And then if you want your friends to fuck them up too, you get use the one aura ability to grant allies within 10 feet of you a use of your smite evil ability, but it only lasts like it lasts a much shorter duration, I think. I can't remember the exacts of it, but oh god, I'm frozen. Reset. And yeah, that was a pretty unfortunate for the current evil dragon outsider boss at the time we were fighting. He got fucking messed up. Because Smite Evil gives you not only ignore enemy damage reduction, it also gives you bonuses to your defenses as well, which is really fucking nice. No way of getting past damage reduction, not even fireball or magic missile or other spell type damage ignores this kind of damage reduction as it does any other. Oh, really? So, my DR5 magic, obviously, because it says magic, that means magic stuff does not get reduced. What I don't know is, does that DR5 apply to anything that isn't magic? So like, if I step in a regular ass fire, does the damage get reduced from that, or does that only apply to physical? No, wait, that's right. Damage reduction applies only to physical, because resistances apply to your to the elemental stuff. Like this one has. See, he's got Sonic 5, Electricity 20. Well, that's about to become immunity, I think. So damage reduction in general only applies to physical damage. So I take -5 damage from any weapon that's not magical. But most people are gonna have magical weapons now. So yeah, kinda fucked there. Kinda fucked there, kiddo. But if I make my armor part sun silk, I think, since that one only says DR/bludgeoning. Let me see. DR2 bludgeon. Let's forget the D in there, it's kind of silent. Ways to get around bludgeoning /DR with a bow? No. If I can find that D&D Pathfinder core rulebook. for what now? $453. Beats. They must be thinking of a different book. Alright, where's find? Find, damage. Reduction. Fire projectile with enhanced bonus plus 1 or higher is treated as a magic weapon for so coming damage reduction. Damage reduction. Creatures that are resistant to harm typically have damage reduction. This amount is subtracted from any damage dealt to them from a physical source. Most types of damage reduction can be bypassed by certain types of weapons, denoted by a slash, followed by the type, such as blah 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 blah. Some types of damage reduction apply to all physical types. Such damage reduction is denoted by the dash symbol. See Appendix 1 for more information. Appendix 1? Where the fuck do I look to find that? Appendix 1. Where's the fucking... Appendix 1, see Appendix 1, see Appendix 1. I'll find the end of it. I'll find it eventually. Finding every other thing that's mentioning Appendix 1 first. Gotta take so long. Hope it's not showing me where this is. Okay. Appendix 1, special abilities. Spell-like abilities. Okay. Physical damage, drain, special ability types, dexterity, strength, afflictions, curses, specific curse. Poison, hemlock, insanity, general resistance, damage reduction, finally. Some magic creatures have a supernatural ability to instantly heal damage from weapons or ignore blows altogether as they are vulnerable. The numerical part of the creature's damage reduction is the amount of damage the creature ignores from normal attacks. A certain type of weapon can overcome this reduction. This information is separated from the damage reduction number by a slash. For example, DR5 magic means that a creature takes 5 plus points of damage from all weapons that are not magic. If a dash follows the slash, then the damage reduction is effective against any attack that does not ignore damage reduction. Whenever damage reduction completely negates the damage from an attack, it also negates most special effects that accompany the attack, such as injury, poison. Stunning, injury-based disease. Damage does not negate touch attacks. Energy damage dealt along with an attack or energy drains, nor does it affect poison diseases. Attacks deal no damage because of the target's damage reduction do not disrupt spells. Spell-like abilities, and energy attacks, even non-magical fire, ignore damage reduction. Oh, even non-magical fire ignores. Sometimes damage instant healing represents creature's tough hide or body. In either case, other characters can see that conventional attacks won't work. Creature has damage reduction from more than one source. Two forms of damage reduction do not stack. Instead, creature gains the benefit of the best damage reduction in a given situation. Damage reduction may be overcome by special materials, magic weapons, any weapon with a +1 or higher, not counting the enhancement for masterwork, certain types of weapons, and weapons imbued with an alignment. Or some types of excuse me. Energy resistance. Ignore some damage from a certain type per attack. Does not have total immunity. Okay, I see. I see. So it probably wouldn't benefit me to get this DR2 bludgeoning into my armor, because if something can get past the damage reduction 5 magic already, it's gonna get past this, unfortunately. Like, there isn't a damage type that damage reduction 2 bludgeoning can stop that can't already get past the damage reduction 5 magic. So it'd be done more for flair, really. Or I don't know, I'd have to ask a DM about that. are you being weird? Why you gotta be weird? Come on. What? I wish there was a way to sort this by, like, you know, glass, metal, other wood, and then other skin or whatever other materials, so I can find a material I can actually fucking use. There's not quite much I can use. Griffin mane. Cloth range color from the woven mane base primary griffins, also chimeras manticores. Exceptionally strong and light, wearing a cloak, robe, clothing outfit, or padded or quilted armor made from griffin mane. Grants +2 confidence bonus on fly checks. Made from a griffin mane magically. Given the ability to fly, the cost to add that specific magical property is reduced by 10%. Eel hide. More flexible and resistant to electricity, leather hide, or studded armor. Here's eel hide. Armor check penalty is such armor is reduced by 1. Dexterity bonus is increased by 1. And you get electricity resistance 2. Nice, nice. Dragon skin. The choicest, most malleable skin for a dragon's underbelly. You can add any weapon. The hilt or handle. Dragon skin grips. Maybe add to an existing weapon or incorporate into a new weapon during crafting. Skin provides extra grip, granting the wielder a +2 bonus to CMD against this attacks. That's dragon skin, dragon hide, armor, HP slashing is 10. Armor costs twice as much as masterwork armor of the same type, but it takes no longer to make ordinary. A shield is later given the ability to protect work against the energy type. The cost to add is reduced by 25%. Dragonhide armor isn't made of metal. Druids can wear it without penalty. That's pretty good. Dragon crafting. One additional elemental protection to a suit of dragonhide armor. Even if it's not normally associated. That's crazy. More stone, metal, angel skin, that's for like demons and shit. Anti-Nabisium. Growth will die unless propagations are taken. Functions as steel, that's right, that one. Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of cloth-based stuff. It's not a whole lot of cloth-based items and such. So we're still stuck on the deciding what feats Ah, shit. I wouldn't even be able to put impact on this thing. What I can do... So what are 3 feats that I can take? What are they? I could get... So what I could do is I can take the keen off of the weapon, and that'll make it way easier for me to afford to put impact on it. I can get the critical improved feat for that, and then get improved critical for that to get the to keep the threat range. I can... So then I do that, so then I can take keen off, and then I can put impact on, so I can make the weapon deal more damage. So it'll still be, so then it'll still be the same high critical ratio weapon. It'll be dealing a bigger dice more of damage. It's too bad the crit's not a little higher times 2 is meh. And then critical. I could get Great Fortitude and Spell Drinker. Oh, Spell Drinker's only good for 1 time, once per hour. That's the downside of it. This is much better for like a bigger campaign thing. Then there's the fucking skill, and then like for putting cunning on the weapon, there's the fucking need to have like 3 of these at +5, which I'd have to take points out of Escape Artist to do. Because while I do have a metric crap ton of ranks, a lot of that's mainly from the headband, giving me +60 extra ranks to 3 specific skills. Acrobatics, Perception, and Stealth. One second, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Let's see here. If I want the increased threat range, I could get the critical focus as well. Help make sure that I get those crits with the +4. But it would be best to do it to have cunning on the weapon as well, because then it'll stack to get a +8. So after I do get a crit, the crit confirm roll will get an extra +8 to hit, using all my regular bonuses, but, you know, an extra 8 to hit to meet their AC. So I can basically guarantee the crit every time I do land a crit. Set here. Just a little off. Fuck. You know what? I have freedom of movement. I have freedom of movement ability, so it would be really hard to even, it would be really hard, if not impossible, to even try to grapple me. Switch the keen to cunning, get critical focus, then if I downgrade the belt. If I downgrade the belt, that'll affect my 2-hit damage, since I don't actually have weapon finesse. What are you about over there, kitty cat? cunning, plus 5 cunning rapier with proof critical feat with critical focus, which would give me a 15 crit range with. Man, my camera really doesn't like this angle. It really doesn't. Come on. 15 crit range with a plus 8 to crit confirm. And then what to do for the last feat. What do? What? What you want? What you meowing about? Meow meow. Here. Seeking cat. Fat cat. Fat cat on my lap. Fat cat on my lap. Ugh. Plus 1 cunning rapier with high crit and high crit confirmation. Do I use the last feat slot to go all in on the weapon, or do I use it for something else? Expensive. 156,000. I think. Let's see. 156. It's not 100, but I think that's 256,000. 256,000 minus the 144. It's 112. I still don't have enough to fit a plus 2 on here. Damn it. I am just like 20-30 something short on doing that. It's very annoying. Being poor. Why are you biting me, cat? Stop biting me. Alright, you know what? Keep this saved for another time. And I think for now, I'll just... I think what I'll do for now, until I can see if I can get some more gold. Retract claws. I will do these two. I'll do improved critical and critical focus, and I'll turn the weapon into a cunning weapon. Combat feat. Attacks made with your chosen weapon are quite deadly. Requisite. Proficient. Benefits. Special. So I can keep the critical range on the weapon. Add cunning, and then I don't need much an escape route. Where are the knowledges? Let's see. Skills. Arcana, that is, I already have it 5 in it anyway, so here it is. Arcana. Constructs, dragons, magical beasts. Dungeoneering, aberrations, that's creatures, so dungeoneering. Engineering, don't need. Great. Geography, don't need. History, don't need. Local. So dungeoneering, local, nature, religion, I already have religion. Dungeoneering, local, nature. Obviously, I have planes. I don't think I need nobility. Nobility isn't a monster, creature, race, etc. It's history or geography or engineering. So dungeoneering, local, and nature. Engineering, local, nature. I got 8 points left. There, just for the hell of it. That goes 7 in there. No. Not very useful for that. As well bump up my heal check, I guess. Actually, give me a nice flat 10 bonus to fly in case I need it. Focus. That's getting only putting 10 more ranks into something just to get an extra +2 to the confirmation is not really that great. Not that great. Oh yeah, normally you get a +4 for 5, but then to get, you know, +2 more, you gotta just spend twice as much to 15. It's fucking weird, bro. At least for anyone that I can identify with knowledge planes, it's definitely gonna get a +6 to confirmation. Is there any extra? There's nowhere to input for increasing confirmation. Feet. There has to be like... There has to be something. Something that I am missing. What's second do again? -2 penalty on all attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. What about this? Poison. Poison use class feature, improved on strike. Nope. Nope. Cloven helm. Nope. Spit venom. Nope. It's all combat feats. What about general feats? General feats have anything for poison? Poison use. Studied strike. Don't have studied strike. +2 on saves. Strong survivalist. Magic, nope. Master Alchemist. No. Natural Poison Harvester, nope. Nope. Divine Health Class feature, nope. Nope. chances against poisons you're familiar with. I'm the only one that uses poisons, to my knowledge. That's it, damn. That's not a whole lot. Iron will improve once per day. If you reroll, it will save. That's a specific... What class is this? The Investigator? I'll probably find something in combat. There's a lot of other different feat lists as well, though. Wait, what's this? Feats database. Oh god. It's a whole document. The whole document of all the feats here. Interesting. Okay, well, that doesn't seem to help. Let's print. What are you doing? This is complicated. Oh my god. Critical feats. If you score a critical hit with select a piercing melee weapon, you can impale your opponent on your weapon. While your opponent is impaled this way, each time he starts his turn, deal damage equal to your weapon's damage dice plus the extra damage dice from your weapon's properties. As an immediate action, you can pull your weapon out of your opponent. If your opponent is ever outside your reach, you must spend a free action to let go of your weapon or pull it out. Opponent can also spend a move action to pull your weapon out. Weapon comes out, your opponent takes damage to start his turn impaled. Let's hold on to it. I only got one feat slot left though. I'd need to get weapon specialization. What does that do? Efficiency with the selected weapon. Weapon focus with the selected weapon. Gain a +2 bonus on all damage rolls you make using a selected weapon. Oh. Yeah, I don't have weapon focus for the weapon. I'm proficient with it, but I don't have weapon focus. Bludgeoning weapon. No, slashing or bludgeoning, not piercing. Hail and deal extra damage. Spell blight. Are the spell blights? just like shield, except the shield bonus to AC gained is equal to a third of your base fortitude save bonus. Use this feat once per day. Plus an additional time per day when your base fortitude save bonus equals 6, 9, and 12. But shield doesn't stack, really. Teleportation mastery. It's burning hands. You. Oh, Peter. Take a full attack action. Each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you have made against that opponent this turn. Its damage is multiplied on a critical hit. Oh, I see. It's only like flat, like +1. For every time you've hit them consecutively, it gives you +1 damage. And it is multiplied on critical hits. Could get improved initiative, but increase the reach of your melee attacks by 5 feet until the end of your turn, taking a -2 penalty to your AC until your next turn. That's pretty good. Then I won't even have to get within... range of them, within melee range of them to hit them with my weapon. Granted, I can already... Camera, come on. Come on. Granted, I can already use the Hand of the Acolyte to attack them with the weapon from up to 30 feet. You know. So I'm mainly gonna be trying to, the closest I want to be to an enemy is 30 feet. So most all my spells will be able to target them, and my weapon will be able to target them. So what is a feat I can get that can help me? Help Mamma Mia. Something, you know what, I need something to strengthen my... Granted, this is a good one. Save it for later. I need something for summons. I need something to make my summons stronger. Class ability. Augment summoning, spell focus conjuration, summon creatures gain +4 strength and con. That'll give them an extra +2 health for every hit die they have. +2 more to hit on their damage. Maybe. But I need to get spell focus conjuration for that. Familiar gains a summoner evolution. Interesting. Evolve summon monster. Expanded summon monster. Add additional. Something else. What do you mean additional? Each spell level, 1 to 9, select 2 creatures from the list below. Then you add these creatures to the summon monster table of the same level, allowing you to summon them with the appropriate summon monster spell. Once made, the choices cannot be changed. Just take it? He's like 2 more. What are these? Let's look at the high level ones. Valkyrie. In Summon Monster 9 says you can summon up to 18 hit dice worth of creatures. I think, was it 18? 18? So I don't know how to tell. This one is a 16? No. Where was the summon monster thing? Summon monster. One creature from the 9th level list. 1d3 creatures of the same kind from the 8th level list, or 1d4 plus 1 creatures of the same kind from a lower level list. What's the other table here? What the? Was I looking at a completely different table for creatures? I guess so. That's strange. Cloud Giant, Young Storm Giant. Those are only 2 level 9 options. Oh no, here they are. These are alternate summoning options. We are 14s. Jeez. Casting summon monster also can access a list of good monsters listed here. Grants these summoned creatures the Die Hard feat. Your hit points totals below 0, you are not dead. You automatically stabilize. Check each round. Choose to act disabled rather than dying. You must make a decision as soon as you are reduced negative hit points. Do not choose to act as if you were disabled immediately. You may choose to act as if you were disabled rather than dying. You must make a decision as soon as you are reduced negative hit points. Do not choose any society. Conscious. Using this feat, you are staggered. You can take a move action without further injuring yourself. But if you perform any standard action or any other action deemed as strenuous, including some swift actions such as cast a quick spell, take 1 point of damage after completing the act. Negative points are equal to or greater than your Constitution score. You immediately die. That's interesting. That's a pretty good one. Summon good monster. What else can I summon from the 9? A storm giant? Not a young storm giant. A storm giant. Got like 200 HP. 28 AC. Masterwork Greatsword. Oh god, he gets 3 attacks at 27, 22, and 17. Or 2 slams, plus 26. Oh, he also has a fucking bow. He constantly has freedom of movement? Oh, jeez, get fucked. Call lightning and chain lightning once a day, control weather, and levitate. God darn. Improved bull rush. Improved critical on his greatsword. Oh. Oh, it's a 17 range for crit. Oh my. Improved sunder. Improved vital strike. Oh, yes, he can do vital strike. Iron will power attack. Is this iron will applied to this right here automatically? I would hope so. Craft, intimidate, perception, perform, sing. Okay. Awesome. Oh. 2.5 hours, and I've had to use the restroom 3 times. Something's wrong with me. Let's see. I'm gonna close this here. Then let's see. This is part of the... This is part of the summon good monster list? Ooh. Storm Giant. I summon a Storm Giant with Die Hard feat, so it isn't automatically defeated when it hits 0. It's just downed. And I could just heal him back up. Oh god. Trumpet Archon, Storm Giant, Leonel Agathion. What is that? Lion-headed humanoid. CR12, 147, 27 AC. It's got bites, claws, roar, pounce, rake. Detect thoughts. Fireball. A fireball at will? Jesus. Cure critical wounds. Neutralize poison, remove disease, wall of force. Heal once a day. ability, Spring Attack. Speak with animals, true speech. X against made or effects created by evil creatures. Ability provides +4 deflection bonus, AC, and +4 resistance bonus saving throws to anyone within 20 feet. The animal otherwise functions a magic circle against evil. Against attacks made or roar. 3 times a day, powerful roar, standard action. Each roar affects a 6-foot cone. With the effects of a holy sword spell, also deals 2d6 points of sonic damage to creatures. DC 21 before it negates. It's a sonic effect. Save DC is charisma based. Crazy. I think the Storm Giant's probably the best one. Although the Astral Deva fits more with the character. Planar travelers, powerful mortals. Actually has a higher AC than the Storm Giant. It's not quite as much HP. That's a question though. Do we take the feat to summon good monster? It definitely would help them be tougher to give any monster I summon die hard. Also, there's no... let me check that actually. Is there a limit? Is there a limit to summons? How many summoned creatures caster control of time. As many as they have spell slots for and can cast before the round's level duration wears off. Assuming Master Summoner Archetype, you can always just learn and use summon spells normal as well. Top of the earlier 20. You can also get extra summon spell-like abilities through a feat that can be taken up to 4 times. 29 plus charisma? I don't know. How many castings you could churn out at once before things started to disappear. How many creatures is that? Well, if you're summoning creatures from a list that is 2+ levels lower than the summon spell you're using, you get 1d4 creatures. Add in superior summoning for a +1 each time. You get a max of 5 a spell. Maximum would be 145? Plus 5 times the charisma, or whenever your GM smacks you in the head for pulling out a crate of minis. Those numbers could be considered a swarm at that point. Superior summoning. Expand monster summon, augment summon. Ability to cast summon monster as a spell-like ability. Summoner 1. Gain 1 additional use of their... Oh wait, ability... Oh, that's the prerequisites. Not a summoner class, so can't do that. Intelligence 13, I have that. Knowledge planes, I have that. +5 knowledge checks and +2 caster level on to cast summon monster spell, summoning durations involving evil outsiders. Cast conjure summons. Spell-like ability. Whenever you cast a touch spell while adjacent to a creature you summoned, have the summoned creature carry the spell's charge. Once the spell is cast, you and any creature you summon gain the share spells ability. Sweet. Qualify you for these share spells ability. Oh. Using summon monster to summon creatures whose alignment, subtype, or subtypes exactly match your aura, you may cast the spell as a standard action instead of with a casting time of 1 round. That is interesting. That's interesting. Oh. It's only with expanded summon monster I can summon the storm giant. Otherwise... Or actually, wait. Actually, with either summon good monster or expanded summon monster. Probably take the summon good monster. When describing whether a creature is lawful, neutral, or chaotic, followed by another describes whether the character is good, evil, neutral, or evil. Should abbreviate, use the first letter of each one. Alignment subtype. Yeah, the good part, right? It's my subtype. These two together would be really good. Cause then I'll be able to summon them with just a standard action. And they get Die Hard. So if I get 3 actions in a round that I can cast spells with, I can summon 3 things in a round. Oh shit. Summer. Good monsters, summon neutral monsters. Summoner's Call. Sunlight Summons. Superior Summoning. When summoning more than one creature, summon an extra one. Oh god. Oh yeah, that's the other one. Superior Summoning. Each time you cast a summoning spell that conjures more than one creature, add 1 to the total number of creatures summoned. That's fucked up, bro. do. The only problem is... Cloud Giant. Neutral good or neutral evil? Neutral good or neutral evil? An unusually wide alignment spread. Approximately half are good and half are evil. Good cloud giants build roads from their settlements to connect with other humanoid roads in order to foster trade. It's not really good. Tend to not bother with permanent settlements, instead live on high peaks and crude shelters. So you summon a cloud giant. It's a 50-50 on if you summoned a good or a bad one. I see. What does the young template do? +2 all dex based rolls, -2 on all other rolls, -2 HP hit dice. Size decreased by 1 category. AC reduced natural armor by -2. Attacks decrease damage dice by 1 step. Ability scores --. Plus level 4 size bonus to dex. I see. I could still with just the regular, without the expanded. Without this, they don't get the Die Hard feat. But this is the main thing. The Sacred Summons, shortening the casting time to only a standard action. Instead of using my entire round to summon 1 monster, I can use 3 standard actions to summon 3 monsters. So long as they're the good subtype, so I definitely would need this. But to get both of these together, I need to get rid of another feat. Shit. didn't load. Or it bugged out. Summon good monster. Summon to gain access to more good monsters, and anyone that I summon gets the Die Hard feat. Young gold dragon? Hey, yo. Dragon horse? What? Oh, this one I can specifically summon a good cloud giant. Shit. So now I gotta get rid of a feat. Shit. What are you worrying about, cat? Look at you over there.
Meow. What? Meow.
Eat that. My fat, attention-seeking kitty cat. Cat hair, everywhere. Let's see. Alright, since that is a really brilliant fucking combination for summoning Die Hard, and I can give them Die Hard, I have expanded options I can summon, and I can summon them with just a standard action. Oh boy, actually, let me check a spell, because there is a way that people can fuck with you. Control summon creature. Seize control summon creature by disrupting the bond between it and the caster who summoned it. If the creature fails its save, you may command it as if you had summoned it. It is a will save. This is a 22. Forget what is it? It's caster. Its DC is 10 plus the modifier 18 plus the spell level 4. So DC, yeah. The original caster can attempt to regain control of the creature as a standard action by making an opposed spellcraft check against you. Your spell ends, control reverts to the original summoner. Oh god, imagine I cast Greater Invisibility on a Storm Giant. There's a giant. There's a storm giant around here somewhere. Oh man. What is there? Will saves 13 to beat a 22. They gotta roll a fucking 9 at least, which is pretty good. They gotta roll at least half on the dice. That's not too bad. Ah, shit. So if I want both of those, I'm gonna have to... I do have the aura class feature, right? Yeah, I do. See, I could still benefit from this normally, because there's plenty of good creatures on the list to summon. But only with the summon good monster feat do I get access to the storm giant, the full adult storm giant, and a bunch of other good aligned creatures that you don't normally have access to. 3 is only 3 normally for level 9. So Kotal, Leovan, and the Astral Deva, Gazelle, Ashta, and the Trumpet Archon. So the Kotal, Leonol, and the Storm Giant. Adult. What is this thing? Does not have a lot of hit dice. They got Detect Evil, Holy Aura, See Invisibility, Aid, Charm Monster, Continual Flame, Cure Light Wounds, Dancing Light, Detect Odds, Greater Invisibility at Will? Oh my god. Greater Teleport at Will, Major Image, Globe of Invulnerability 3 times, Prismatic Spray, Wall of Force, Chain Lightning once a day, and a bunch of other prepared spells. Oh my god. That's fucked. Then like I could do the triple combo of I could summon a level 9, 8, and 7 monsters in one turn, and I could just do all the devas, the astral, the monodic, and the movanic devas. Triple threat coming out. That'll be fun to see in a fight. level 8, there is no good option, really. Huh. Oh wait, this creature is summoned with the Celestial Template if you are good. Okay, so they are summoned. So these ones are summoned good automatically. Celestial Template. I see, I see. That's how it works. So there is, you can summon a good Frost Giant, a good Young Cloud Giant. Good Cloud Giant, good Young Storm Giant. These other points here. But there is in fact only the Deva at this level. 7th and 8th do not seem to have Devas, the other Devas. This good list here. Astral Deva, Monadic Deva, Movanic Deva. What are Azatas? What are Azatas? Oh. Illumin's lower section's about 20 feet long and typical Illin weighs 3,800 pounds. They're like snake people, kinda. From any environment, any Elysium. Charm monster, 2 serious wounds, hold person, visibility, sound burst, suggestion, charm person, identify sleep, darkness, hallucinatory terrain, knock light, bardic performance, cool, constrict. A race of celestials, good outsiders native to chaotic good aligned outer planes. Following traits: immunity, electricity, purification, uses cold and fire, true speech, also speak with any creature. Vision violence. Okay. Where's the Deva? Okay. That's not quite listed now, is it? T. So got to figure out. I need to keep this on the rapier unless... Can my weapon afford... Can I make this a keen cutting weapon? With the 42,000 I have. +6 to make it +6 to make it a +7 to get it to get the extra keen on there. That is 200,000 minus 4,000. The 196. 196. 196,000 minus the 144,000 already. I can afford that. That is something I can afford. Double check this. Base tech is 9. Yep, I can afford that. Good. We finally figured it out. So I'll take off. Wait a minute. 52,000. I'm short 10,000. The only way I'll get more money is if I reduce something down. So mind effect reroll. Once per day on command, wearer gained benefit. Wearer can gain benefit of freedom of movement for 10 minutes, which is plenty of time for a whole match. Don't want to get rid of the strength bonus. I do have a spell to give myself the strength bonus again. To give myself a +4 to the strength bonus instead of a +3 I'm getting from the belt. But the problem is just spell slots. One of the spell slots I have to use for a domain, which these domains at this level are not very useful. Forceful strike, I need that so I can do a real mighty hit. So like if I crit, actually does this apply to crit? Strike creature melee weapon, strike glass. Don't think it applies to a crit. It doesn't say anything in the description about crit. Anyway. Actually, let's look that up. Pathfinder 1E does force 4. Loading, loading, loading. Okay, just stop. Click. Come on. You can do it. Not crit. Okay. Forceful strike is required. Spell immunity because one specified spell for every 4 levels you have. I can specify 4 levels. Wait. Every 4 levels I have? That's a lot. Spells must be of 4th level or lower. Where the creature effectively has unbeatable spell resistance regarding the specified spell or spells. Does not protect creatures from spells for which spell resistance doesn't apply. One spell immunity or greater spell immunity. Greater spell immunity, that is something I have. Where's spell immunity? Greater spell immunity. Before those spells be 8th level or lower. This is Cleric 8. Yeah, I don't have it. Greater planar ally is calling. What that is. It's some monster. It would be 6, 7, 8. Monster 8. Level 8 for the cleric. Oh, I didn't see the option there to put spell like. Interesting. So I can get rid of this. A level. So I can get freedom of movement from this instead of the item. That would give me money I need. have to get rid of my belt. Would I just remembered now what I was doing for this. It was to for the mighty strength. That's what it was for. Shit! It'll take important to smoke. Control summoned creature. Freedom of movement. Mighty strength. Still need some money because I still need to look through the wizards, and I still need to look through the wizard's spell list for level 7 and 6 and 5, 6 and 7. Fine, let me put the fucking shirt back on. It's 90,000, so that's 154,000. That's 106. That'll save me some money. Then, just stopped. Better shirt. Special chest item. Little lag. Just a little bit. took a while, but we got here. Figured out what we wanted. This is a general feat. Efficiency. And get the +1 on the weapon. That was gonna cost us 52,000 more. It's gonna cost us 196 minus the cost that's already in the weapon. So I take off. So I put this at 196. And then take off 52. Try to keep track of my money here. Off 52, that's 44. 4. And then I also want to check something. So this is going to be a +5 keen cunning rapier. You know, I think I might need to just think of a name for this weapon, since it's pretty strong. Let me think here. My tracking's not working. What kind of name to put on a +5 keen cunning rapier? And I'm going to make it out of a special material as well. Material to make it out of, though. Adamantine would be the easiest to go for. Weapons fashioned adamantine have a natural ability to bypass hardness when sundering weapons or attacking objects. Adamantine weapons and ammunition have a +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls. And the armor check penalty of adamantine is less by 1 compared to ordinary armor of this type. +1 bonus on attack rolls by making it adamantine. What other metals do we got? Elysium. Weapons and armor. Intensity glow with an intensity equal to that of a candle. Can also be powdered, alchemy, distilled, other rare crystals. Poison ingested. Abyssium powder. Comes as long as the gear is carried or worn like one of those. That would make sense to make the weapon poison, but see, if I was immune to poisons, then I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I am not immune to poisons. Pretty sure. Immunities. Immune to magic, sleep effects, gain plus blah 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 blah. I got poison use. Skilled use of poisons never risk accidentally poisoning themselves. I don't know if that would apply to a poison weapon material. Functions as steel when used for weapons armor. It doesn't really say anything about using it that way. Shadow plane azite. While azite cannot be properly worked into weapons, it can be added in the form of vein line. Okay. Bronze. What's the weapon quality for bronze? Light one-hand weapons can be crafted from bronze. Likewise, 0 points are crafted from bronze. Bronze is too weak to be used for 200 weapons. So the fragile quality. Nah. Still blood. Mysterious region equal to the surface of the earth warps once ordinary quartz into blood-craving stone. Attack with a piercing or slashing blood crystal weapon hits target, suffering from a bleed effect. Creature takes 1 additional point of damage from the attack as the blood crystal drains blood from the wound. This applies even if the creature was taking bleed damage before the attack. This does not increase the amount of the bleed effect. Crystal. Piercing or slashing weapons composed entirely or partially of metal can be made from blood crystal. At 1/2 the normal hit points. Nah, it's not that useful. For +1 on bleed, and I can't even do bleed without the bleeding critical really. Or modifying the weapon with another ability. Elysian bronze. Retains the brazen coloration namesake. Hard as steel. +1 bonus on weapon damage rolls against magical beasts, monsters, humanoids. Damage is multiplied on a critical hit. After a creature uses a Elysian bronze weapon to deal damage to magical beasts, wielder gains a +1 bonus on attack rolls against that specific creature type. Example against chimeras, not all magical beasts. +1 bonus on damage against magical beasts and humanoids. Okay. Gold, not even gonna bother looking at that. Weapon made of horror calcum gains +1 circumstance bonus on attack rolls. ¼ more hit points than normal. Makes the weapon stronger, but let's see. 30 hit points. Marcus 15. 1/4 more hit points than normal. Adamantine gives doesn't quite weapons and armor 1/3 more, so that other one is 25% more. This one's 30% more, and this one still gets the +1 enhancement bonus on attack rolls. So adamantine is better, but for some reason it costs half as much as this other type. It's Horocalcum. This is better for like armor, it seems. I know the other adamantine gives damage reduction on armor, so let's see. It'll break easily. Nah. An Inubric's weapon deals damage as if it were one size category smaller. Spell. Creature CR if the effect was that spell. Weapon hits a creature while still holding this energy. Fusses the target with a disruptive field for 1 round. On a critical hit, the disruptive field effect instead lasts for a number of rounds equal to the weapon's critical modifier. While affected by this field, the target must succeed at a concentration check DC 15 plus twice the spell's level to cast any spell or spell-like ability. In addition to any other concentration checks, check is failed, creature's spell or spell-like ability is wasted. Ooh. Smaller medium weapon made of mind glass costs an additional 13,000. This is a pretty good one. If I succeed against a psychic or mind effect, then whenever I hit a creature, they're affected by a disruption field. That makes them have to do concentration checks on future abilities. So adamantine and mind glass, 2 options. Mithril, oh boy. Weapons count as silver for the purpose of overcoming damage reduction. Weapons made of no qual make it harder to cast anything at all. Although the other bonuses are pretty nice. I think, weigh half as much as normal. 1+1 enhancement bonus on damage rolls against constructs and undead, created by feats or spells. Okay, so the weapon doesn't have much of a negative effect, really. +4 bonus on any saving throw made against a magical source. That would keep it from being destroyed by a magic effect, really. Glass, adamantine, maybe no qual. eat into the parts of the weapon. Contact enemies. So Spireforged Steel Rapier could give me some extra fire damage if I take some fire damage. Same for Frostforged Steel. Think, wait. Living Steel. Item made from living steel repairs damage to itself for 2 hit points a day or 1 hit point a day. Steel. Weapons crafted from Spire Steel appear hungry for version, so they are wielded against. The wielder confirms a critical hit with a Spire Steel weapon. Target must succeed a will save DC 10 plus double the weapon's enhancement bonus, which would be 10, or be staggered for 1 round as a portion of its soul is carved away. Staggered is the single move action or standard action. That can be pretty cool. It's cool that it has a critical hit effect. Successful hit with a Viridian weapon causes the target to contract leprosy. In the hands of any creature, a void glass piercing or slashing weapon deals 1 additional damage on a hit. Bludgeoning weapons gain hit. Okay, I think the Spire Steel seems really good. Spire Steel seems really good, otherwise Fireforged. Or adamantine. think I'll make it. It's too far. I think I'll make it out of Spire Steel. That'll cost 2,000 GP. 1,000 GP more. $42 and put total cost on this. 8. I'm giving you the name of
KitselXX says hello.
Hello? I'm frozen again. What? What? Come on. Come on. Come on, camera. Grr. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm frozen. I can't move. Hello, what's up? How are you?
KitselXX says how are you doing, my friend?
I'm currently... my little tracker's currently frozen. I don't know why. Doing that. Maybe there's not enough. There's plenty of light in here. God damn it. Come on. Oh well. I guess I'm just here now. Yes, hello. I am doing alright. I'm just doing pathfinder stuff. I'm updating character sheets for a little pathfinder game I'm in. I've been working on this one for a while. Like the whole last stream I did of this, of like almost 10 hours, I was working on this one. And just now, on this stream, after 4 hours, I've finally figured out the last few details I want for this thing. It's mainly involving my weapon and my last 3 feats to decide, which I finally decided on. Getting critical focus so I can deal
KitselXX
easier.
says I am doing good, just at work RN, just wanna stop by to say hi and I hope you have an amazing stream and wonderful day night, my friend.
Yeah. No problem, thank you. Hope to see you some other time. You have a good day at work. What was my other thing? Summon good monster. General feat. So this will make it so I can summon more types of monsters, and when I summon a good aligned monster, they get die hard as well, meaning they don't automatically get defeated when they get down to 0. And then the other one that I added, Sacred Summons, makes it so that I don't have to spend a full round to summon. I only need a standard action, and I can do 3 standard actions in a turn. So I'll be able to summon 3 monsters in a turn. Let's look at Die Hard real quick. Actually, let's get this list here. Do I put that there, or do I put it in notes? Probably notes. And Die Hard. Die Hard says... Die Hard. When you hit your points, blah blah blah. You can see you're staggered, blah 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 blah. Just realized I haven't seen that. I haven't seen you in 2 years. God damn. Why is my camera not working? Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Son of a bitch. Is my computer really struggling? Come on. Close the program. That's annoying. Alright, guess we're going back to fucking PNG. One moment. Hello. Hello. We are here. We are back. We got the little Suzu in the corner. On my shoulder. He's a little cute Suzu. He's a cute little Suzu. Hopefully one day when I get access to using emotes, I'll be able to use some of the Suzu emotes that her model mama made to let people use. That'll be great. It'll be great. Back over here. Good. Finally got that all figured out. Keen, the cunning, the spire steel, which will have a chance to stagger somebody on a crit. This thing is made to crit, so people will be making trying to make will save stuff a lot. And if I can get more uses of Where is mind fog? I can use more mind fog. Is that it? Yeah. This spell can make creatures take -10 on their will checks. That'll help a lot of my spells to be able to go off. A lot of my spells and effects will be able to go off more easily with that. Second. Kind of relax now. a little bit because it's just my PNG. Ugh. Don't gotta worry about my sitting position for the model. One upside of using PNG, still a little bit entertaining looking. Would be nice if I could use a full capture range of my model, but I don't quite know how to utilize that. Short of going into VR chat with my model. But I don't know if I could stream and run VR chat at the same time currently. While my computer is functional again with most everything, I don't want to push its limits without, getting upgrades first, and that'll take a very long time to get upgrades because they are expensive. Whoop, almost spit it by head. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Do not want to open Twitter on stream. I just wanted to check something real quick. Boom, boom, boom. My stomach. Oh, actually, I don't think that's right. I have not really eaten anything for breakfast. So, hold on. I'll be right back. Find myself something to eat. I'm back. Ugh. I am back. I have returned. I got some delicious barbecue we cooked last night. Mainly the kind of burn bits. I love having a bit of carbon on my meat. Wow. Delicious food. I need to eat more of it. I'm still a skinny motherfucker. I want Mind Fog to be really strong. Let's see, it's a level 5 spell. Wait, why does it say the DC is 20? A level 5. Why is the DC only 20? Shouldn't it be 23? What's determining this DC? Oh. That's why. It's a wizard one. I see, that's why. 5, 6, 5, 6. Those spells are all chosen. One level 6 spell. Keep one level 7 spell open. Level 6 spell. Why do I have that there? Oh yeah, I could do this too. This is for the cleric. So up to, as a swift action, I can create a shredding flurry of ice. 26 points of cold damage per caster level. Which, it's quite a lot, considering I do have 17 caster levels of cleric. 15d6 as a swift action? That's a giant get fucked. What else do I got? The music spheres, legend lore, no. Chain of light, the blade barrier, the roaming pit. What's forbiddance? Forbiddance DC 24. Well, that's right. This is the I use 6 rounds of a match to create a giant area against planar travel, including teleportation and dimension door, plane shifting, astral travel, ethereal travel, all summoning spells. Such effects simply fail automatically. In addition, it damages entering creatures whose alignment are different from mine. The effect on those attempting to enter the warded area is based on that. Creature Inside the area when the spell is cast, if no one else exits the area and attempts to re-enter. The creature takes 66 points of damage. Damn. Successful will save halves the damage. Spell resistance applies. That's a alignment that is... Alignment's different with respect to either law, chaos, or good, evil. Creature takes... 6 bonus. Alignment difference with respect to both law, chaos, and good and evil takes 12d6. So will save halves the damage. So, to your option, the abjuration can include a password in which case certain creatures can pass through. Dispel magic does not dispel a forbidden's effect unless the dispeller's level is at least as high as your caster level. Yeah, and since I'm not a so wait, spell magic does not dispel a forbidden's effect unless the dispeller's level is at least as high as your caster level. Yeah, that's gonna be most people, because my caster level is only 17 and most people are you know, that's applied to level, not their caster level. Blade barrier will be useful. Change of light will be useful. Banishment will be useful. One second, I'm just eating some more food. I determine my own. Let's see. Hit dice caster level, or in case of a cleric, class level. Actually, this is where I'm not quite sure, because I only have 7 actual cleric levels, but the Mystic Thurge is giving me a bunch of spellcasting levels, which puts me easily to caster level 17. I can put at least strong. That's right, I downgraded my belt, so I gotta this physical might and no strength. Why did my strength still like that? Hello? Eight to strength. Which will give me a +4 instead of a +3. So I'll have a little more strength anyway. This works really well. I got almost 200 HP, DR5 against any physical damage that isn't magical. Yeah. Watered down tea. And then getting some good bonuses to my saves, as well as re-roll a will save, and I can re-roll like 3 reflex saves. My weapon is pretty strong and good with crits. Remember, I have this movement token. One time each, let's take a 5-foot step as a free action. It doesn't count towards your movement per turn. One free 5-foot step. Alrighty then. aside from aside from picking out some more spells, I am pretty much done with this character. And it doesn't need to be combat ready for another fucking just a bit over a week, like 9 days, 9-10 days, yeah. So I got plenty of time to mess with that. And I still have some money. I still have a decent chunk of money to learn some more high-level wizard spells. So we can, I think we can finally move on. Actually, no, wait, one last thing. Do I want to upgrade my crossbow? Because this is just a simple crossbow. It's not masterwork, it is not magical. But it's only really if I want to attack someone from really far away. 80 feet. If I want to attack someone from 80 feet away. How much would something simple here be? Let me look at some of the plus ones. Plus 2 at most, 16,000. 16,000 to get a plus 1 ability. Specific ranged? No, ranged weapon special abilities. Seeking gears towards target, negating any missed chances that would otherwise apply, such as from concealment. Whoever has to aim the weapon at the right square. Arrows mistakenly shot to an empty space, for example, do not fear and hit invisible enemies if they are nearby. Seeking. Probably something for damage. It's lucky. One-handed or two-handed firearms. Firearms is like a gun? Yeah, probably. Distance? No. Thundering. Strikes a target with a successful critical hit. Sonic energy does not harm the wielder. 28 points of sonic damage on a successful critical hit. 3 energy. Subjects dealt critical hits by a thundering weapon must make a successful DC 14 fortitude save or be deafened permanently, which is really fucked up. supernatural ability that relies on a melee or a ranged touch attack to hit its target. Just when clerics don't be correct powers. Wielder makes a successful attack of the appropriate type may choose to expend 2 uses of his magical ability to channel it through weapon to the struck opponent, which suffers the effects of both the weapon attack and the special ability. Interesting. Paladin who strikes an undead opponent with their conductive greatsword can expend 2 uses of lay on hands. Yeah. Deal greatsword damage and deal damage from one use of lay on hands. Oh my gosh. Why is this house so cold? Bruh. Already almost the middle of February. It shouldn't be this goddamn cold. I think 1,000 plus 300. I think I'll just make it a masterwork plus 1. This will be 38. Plus 1 light crossbow. Get plus 1 bonus to range, plus 1 bonus to damage. Spiritual weapon. Force appears and attacks foes at a distance as you direct it, dealing 1d8. 1d8 force damage per hit, plus 1 point per 3 caster levels, plus 5 at 15. 1d8 plus 5. Spiritual weapon. same threat range and critical multipliers as a real weapon. Weapon takes the shape of a weapon favored by your deity or weapon. With one attack in the round. Hello? Oh my gosh. Starting with one attack in the round spells cast, continue each round thereafter on your turn. It uses your base attack bonus, possibly allowing it multiple attacks per round in subsequent rounds. Plus your wisdom modifier as its attack bonus. Strikes as a spell, not as a weapon. So, for example, can damage creatures that have damage reduction. It's a force effect that can strike incorporeal creatures without the reduction. It damages weapon always strikes from your direction. It does not get a flanking bonus or help a combatant get one. Beats or combat actions do not affect the weapon. Weapon goes beyond the spell range, but either side or not regular turns to recovers. Rounds first, you can use a move action to redirect the weapon to a new target. On any round the weapon switches targets, it gets one attack. Subsequent rounds of attacking that target allow it to make multiple attacks. The spiritual weapon is a ranged weapon. Use the spell's range, not the weapon's normal range increment. Creature as well resistance, make a caster level check, 1d20 plus caster level. The weapon is successfully resisted, the spell is dispelled. Not the weapon has its full normal effect on it. Which god of mine? Which little god of mine? Desna or Uriel? What are their weapons? Uriel's favorite weapon is a dagger. Desna's favorite weapon is a star knife. Both daggers. Actually, no, wait. The star knife is like one of these things. So use a stab or be thrown like a chakra. 4 double-edged blades protruding from each compass point. Handle through its center diameter. Interesting. Yeah, pistol. What the fuck? I guess the weapon would be. I need to look it up. Darn. Humma. D4. Well, the damage doesn't matter. Damage is already calculated, but let's see here. Same threat range and critical multipliers. So Starnarth has a threat range. It does not say the threat range. Critical times 3. That's it. Martial thrown, blades thrown. It doesn't say a correct threat range, so I guess it's a 20. So 3 times 320, then a dagger, a simple dagger, has a 19 to 20 threat range times 2. Strength apply. Uses your base attack bonus 11 plus my wisdom modifier. Damn. The spell's range is a... Yeah, the spell's range is yes. It says 10 foot a level. Does it mean level as in full level, or level as in caster level? Be on the safe side, we'll go with caster level. So say 170, 250, no, 200 70 feet. Weapon goes out of beyond the spell range. Or it goes out of your sight, or if you are not directing it, weapon returns to you and hovers. Okay. So it's 270 foot range. Twilight knives as well. EAB full plus wisdom. Doesn't use my strength. Just to theme this a little. Spiritual star eye. Force. This one is times 3 with a 20 crit range. Yeah, before wisdom, before wisdom. 47, 48, 49, yep. Plus 47. Go. Whole lot of complicated shit in here. Twilight Knife's range is close. I put every 2 levels. Hold on a second. Hmm. 25 feet. Knife uses your base attack bonus modified by either your intelligence or charisma, whichever is higher. So my intelligence always maneuver itself so that it can blank your opponent before making the attack. Knife deals 1d4 points of force damage on a successful hit and save threat. Range and critical multipliers is a dagger. The target is denied a dexterity bonus to AC, but the knife flanks the target aligned to make sneak attacks as a rogue. Extra 1d6 points of force damage per 4 caster levels on a successful attack. Per 4. 3d6. Sneak force damage. Is it only able to do one attack? It attacks the same creature as you each round. If you choose not to attack a creature, or you make an attack that affects multiple opponents, the knife makes no attack during that round. The knife uses your base attack bonus modified by either your intelligence or charisma bonus, making this attack. Okay, yeah, so every time I do an attack, it doesn't attack. Also, the damage is quite small. Spiritual. Spiritual allies, the other thing I can try to summon. If I had more level 4 spells to use. Can't wait to hit enemies with the Moonstruck Sunbeam special. I'll make something special for this. Means of trying to bypass spell resistance. I think that's about everything. Everything but the spells. I'll do it. I'll put the spiritual ally in later if I need to. Okay, finally done. Finally done with the Warcaster. My god. Now we go to much simpler characters. Starting with the other cleric. Wow. Actually, before I do the other cleric, I'll do the rogue. So let's see. Rin beats talents. Oh god. Let's get that configuration up. Let's see. So we want 15, 6, 12, 6. $15, 6, 6. I'm gonna definitely need to get a better cloak or something. Caster levels treated as 20. Level 20. At will, incorporeal. Jaunt. This can be a really clever fucking weapon. If I was somehow able to fully upgrade this weapon, my god, it would basically be an artifact. Minor artifact, at the least. See, it's like, so like this weapon of this character is very what's the word? What's the term saying? Very brilliantly engineered. So this is these are all my OC characters, but Rin and Sho are two of my original OC characters from like over a decade ago. Their weapon designs started as doodles on a piece of paper that I still have in my drawer over here. Because I'm a big fan of, like, you know, elemental powers. For the longest time, I don't know exactly where it started. Maybe it started somewhere around Ronin Warriors. It definitely got way bigger around the time of when Avatar: The Last Airbender came out, and I've just always loved multiple element stuff. So I designed my own characters based around different elements and my own little world, kind of. It's interesting, but that's a different thing for a different time. So this character is a Undine. So they're like a kind of like not really merfolk, but they're definitely water genie descent or something. And they came from like a town that lived on top of the water, you know, a little floating water town. They were attacked. The Rin was like abducted and trained to be an assassin. And taught to hate the wrong people. So that's why she's a rogue, an assassin. And has a lot of secretive movements, being able to turn invisible, being able to go ethereal, being able to turn incorporeal. She has all of those abilities on her. And her weapon is exceptionally deadly, because it has a ×4 crit on one end. A ×4 crit, and also keen, so making the crit range 19 instead of a 20. And yeah, so they hit with this weapon, it's gonna be fucked up. Especially because they're getting a lot more dice and stuff now. So let's see, they're getting 10d6 to their sneak attack. All these 8s go to 10. And her weapon is the Gnome Hooked Hammer. It is a double weapon. So one end of the weapon has like a metal kind of ball, metal mace ball, and then the other end has like normally it's a gnome weapon, so it has like little prong and a hook on it, and that's why it also has the trip aspect. But on this version, it is like a trident, except that one I guess one spork of it is like curved the other way, so there's like a hook, so it's like half hooked. So, and it's also, because it's not your typical like little pointy piercing only trident, it's like a bladed trident shape. So like, I can't do that here. Actually, I can't, no wait, I can't do that on the overmap, I don't think. Can I? I can't. Oh, it disappears immediately because it's hidden behind a black fog of war. I see. I'll just try and draw it out. So the weapon is like weapon shaped like that, you know? That's kind of what it's like. Got the two prongs of the trident, and then one's facing down the other way, and then the edges are like bladed, but it's still got the piercing like tips on the top there. And so it's a two-handed weapon. It's a double weapon, of course. It's got the one hammer ball on one end, so that's the bludgeoning side, and then it's got this slashing, piercing trident on the other end. And the special thing about this weapon is that it can be split, so you can split it at the middle, either into like two one-handed weapons, or it can disconnect kinda near the what is design, like I'm thinking of like how it can mechanically work. Splitting it directly at the middle and having it connected by a chain as well doesn't quite work, because how does the chain split? So to fix that, you can have it split as the middle, so both sides can be wielded as one-handed weapons. And then like a quarter of the ways from one of the ends is where it will split to be connected by a chain to give it reach. I'm thinking the best way to do that is to have it split a quarter of the way on the trident end, since the trident end is the main damage end with all the critical stuff about it, and trip and everything too. And so just imagine being able to increase its reach with a chain link, and then you can use the other end, which still is sizable enough you can use with two hands, to fling the chain linked end around to slash and trip people. That's why it's mechanically genius. It's so good. And then the hammer, and so the keen end, the main end for damage, it's got keen, which increases the crit range, so I'm more likely to do the 4 times critical multiplier. And then it's got see, I don't think this really applies. Damage dice up from the mask. I don't think that applies. So rereading the gauze mask, I think the gauze mask only applies for the purpose of wind resistance. That's about it. So, and then the other upgrade is Heart Seeker. What Heart Seeker does, gives a plus, or no, that's over here. Let me read the other ability first. So I have a headband on, a ninja headband that gives me +2 to attack rolls to sneak attack, and I can sneak attack creatures with concealment or total concealment, though mischances apply normally. But a Heart Seeker weapon ignores the mischance for concealment against most living targets, though the attack must still target the proper square. Ability does not apply against aberrations used as plants, outsiders, and the subtype of creature specifically in order to lack a heart. chain form has reach and does slashing. Yep. And then the impact hammer side of the weapon. Impact delivers a potent connected jolt when it strikes, dealing damage as if the weapon were one size category larger. So it's dealing 2d6 instead of a d8. In addition, any bull rush combat maneuver wielder attempts while wielding the weapon gains a bonus equal to the weapon's enhancement bonus. This includes all bull rush attempts, not only those in which a weapon is used, such as bull rush strike, shield slam, or unseat. So one of the main things I want to do here for this weapon as well, I want to put ice on both ends, but I am not going to have the money to put everything I want on this weapon, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to settle for something. One of the combos I wanted to do with this weapon, since technically it's a double weapon, so both ends have to be magically enchanted separately, but you're wielding both at the same time, so you get the benefits of both sides at the same time. And there's two weapon properties that can make use of this scenario, where they normally could not work together. So one side will have defending, and what defending does is you can apply your modifier. You can apply your weapon's enhancement bonus modifier to your AC, that's defending, in exchange for not dealing as much damage with it. And then you can actually, let me look it up exactly. It's the exact wording. I don't need you to right now. Defending. So, defending weapon allows the wielder to transfer some or all of the weapon's enhancement bonus to his AC as a bonus that stacks with all others. As a free action, wielder chooses how to allocate the weapon's enhancement bonus at the start of his turn before using the weapon. And the bonus to AC lasts until his next turn. This ability can only be placed on melee weapons, so this has to be decided at the start of my turn. So I can't abuse it and be like, at the end of my turn I just switch my enhancement bonus to blah 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 blah, which is unfortunate. So like, I'll lose the +5 to hit and a +5 to damage, which I don't really want to do, you know. But that's also where the other side comes in. It's the other side of it. Which is Guardian. Guardian does the same as defending, except it applies the bonus to all of your saves. It's a free action. We'll choose how to allocate the weapons and bonus start turn. The bonus on saving throws lasts until the next turn. Only the weapon's own enhancement bonus can be sacrificed, not any enhancement bonus provided by other effects such as greater magic weapon spell. However, the total of such effects is still diminished by the amount allocated to improving save throws. So see, normally, if a weapon has both defending and guardian abilities, allocating a single point of enhancement bonus increases either AC or saving throws, but not both. But because this is on a double weapon, each end is technically separate from each other, but they are connected. They are the same, but they are different. So both can apply. If I choose to apply all 5 points from both sides into my AC and my saves, I'm getting a +5 AC to both. And that is that. Unfortunately, a weapon cannot be put to any higher than +5, aside from artifacts. So that's where I need to decide exactly which side of the weapon do I want to have what? Because I'm mainly going to be attacking most of the time with the ×4 trident's end. And then I'm not going to be attacking as much with the ×3 impact end. While the impact end has a bigger damage dice and ×3 crit, it's still pretty deadly. It does not have keen, so it has to crit on a 20, and it doesn't have heart seeking, so it doesn't ignore concealment, etc. I mean, I can still sneak attack with it because of the headband, but I do still suffer from the mischance on it. So I'll be able to mainly use the hammer end to apply defending or guardian bonus to me while I'm using the offense end for, whatever else. So that is the question. Do I want more AC or do I want more saves? I'll be able to get more saves through my I'm gonna try and get a different cloak to get more resistances. So maybe I'll put defending on the hammer side, and then I'll put guardian on this other side. Let's see what stuff I was using here. Plans, weapon mods, trident, icy bursts. Decided on defending on the trident side. Why is my thing muted? Why is my mic muted? Okay, I was reading that the whole time. My mic was muted. What? Okay, so these will basically make it to where, like, I can speak a command word, and then the bracers turn into liquid and cover my weapon. And it can treat it as having
just by typing a text prompt, like a jaguar.
So the weapons were made of adamantine, cold iron, or silver, determined by the quick metal bracer's type.
Try it now
easily
at Photoshop.com.
get adamantine. So my weapons can be treated as adamantine, or I could just make the weapon out of adamantine. Now I think about it, it's not that expensive to just make it adamantine and not have to use an action to do that and be restricted by the bracers themselves. That makes more sense. These are a very nice item, but I can just make the weapon out of a material in the first place. What else is in here? Old fire wrappings. Body slot, Carefully wrapped around the body, medium-sized creature. Prostate case of natural linen wrappings protect the wearer from fire and provide defense against physical attacks. As an immediate action, the wearer can immolate herself in wispy blue flames that protect the wearer as the chill shield version of Fire Shield. And deal 1d6 plus 10 points of cold damage to attackers. Protection lasts for 10 rounds before the wrappings crumble away into fine ash. Interesting. That's definitely something I'll get. Hold on, right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Again. And I'm going to the screen because I got to check something. When this madness and chaos plaguing the battleground of gods, now's the time for skies to ascend to the earth and restore order. The squirrel take close to the newest hunter coming to smite Nut. Nut? That's her name, Nut? It's probably pronounced different. Probably like Newt or something. But still. Is this the god that's coming only to smite 2? Just the process. Oh, and she's voiced by the Lady of Lore herself. It doesn't say anywhere. Interesting, interesting. Okay, back over here. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Oh, why does this thing keep stopping? Fuck. Let me get all the other stuff out of the way before I tackle the equipment and weapons and all that shit. So let's see. God, these saves are garbage. That's going down from the mask. Let me look at the mask says. God's mask allows the wearer to see through fog, smoke, and other obscuring vapors if they did not exist. This ability functions underwater as well, allowing the wearer to see through thick, still, and other aquatic presence. Additionally, the wearer is treated as one size category larger and gains a +4 bonus on all saving throws made to resist the effects of wind. One size category is treated as one size category larger and gains a +4 bonus on all saving throws made to resist the effects of wind. So it's they're treated and linking the two specifically, I think. While as neat as it would be to be, you know, enlarged, as neat as it would be to be enlarged, I do gotta go by the ruling, and apparently if I'm enlarged, I'll have a 10-foot reach normally, but then I won't be able to attack things that are right next to me or something, which is really fucking weird. So we'll fix that. One size category larger against +4. All saving throws made to resist resist the effects of wind, which is what? Reflex and fortitude? Yeah, which I already have that. I already have that set. So I don't need this in here. Be sure. +1 to reflex. Form belt's giving me a +6 to my dex. Unfortunately, this character also has pretty low con. But without the Shadow Form belt, I won't have the ethereal ability. So I'm not sure what else I can do about this. Let's see, let's check her sheet. 15, extra rope talent, ninja trick, acceleration of form. That's what gives me the self-haste. Spend 1 key point as a standard action to gain benefits of displacement and haste for 1 round per 2 ninja levels. Displacement. Subject spell appears to be about 2 feet away from its true location. Creature benefits from a 50% miss chance as if it had total concealment. Unlike actual total concealment, displacement does not prevent enemies from targeting the creature normally. True seeing reveals its true location and negates the mischance. Then the whole haste effect. Alright, pertinent. This goes up to... It says ninja levels. I'm not quite sure how it's treated. This is not exactly what. If a Slayer takes a rogue talent for ninja trick with a Slayer talent, the verbiage says any talent effects based on ninja rogue level use the Slayer's class level. The description of the rogue when a rogue takes a ninja trick verbiage doesn't exist. This talks about not being able to use ninja tricks that require a keyboard. You can still choose them. Ninja is a variant class of rogue rather than a completely separate class. So rogue level and ninja level are the same thing. Okay. Okay. So this lasts for 10 rounds. I'm displaced and hasted. 5 more because of toughness. Gains ability. She selects a number of skills equal to 3 plus her intelligence modifier. When making a skill check to learn these skills, she may take 10, even if stress and distractions would normally prevent her from doing so. Which I have acrobatics, escape artist, perception, and stealth chosen for those. Escape artist. Should know it. I have a lot of skill, a lot of ranks, a lot of skill ranks I can use. That's right, I don't have any kind of belt or anything for stuff like that. This is a body slot item. Do I already have a body slot? I don't think I do. Headband, head, shoulders, neck, belt, wrists. What was the things I have planned in the future? Improved evasion, weapon finesse, powerful sneak. No, I can't get the double weapon finesse because that's apparently not a real thing. Take. It is a Path of War thing, though. That would have been so fucking amazing to be able to get use weapon finesse with my weapons. But it is not so, unfortunately. Dismiss mail. On command once per day. Where to transform it? That's just mist, though. Spell. Rip away. don't remember how I was expecting to get that, but Resiliency. Weapon finesse will not work with the weapon I have. Duplicate, spell storing, blind fight, shadow clone, talented magician. shield would be interesting. Give myself a shield bonus and be immune to magical missile. Resiliency would definitely be useful to not, you know, die. Improve evasion. Henceforth, even on a failed save, on a failed reflex save, I take half damage. Yeah. Alright, next thing. Feet, you say, feet. to get. Let's get resiliency so that I have a means to not die. Once per day. Gain temporary hit points equal to my level. Resiliency. Extra rogue talent. Right. Extra rogue talent. Key pool. Extra rogue talent. Skill mastery. Extra rogue talent. Ninja trick. Fast stealth. Extra trick is what it is, I think. No, it's a trick. Move at full speed using the stealth skill without penalty. Invisibility. So see, normally, invisible creature is combat or speaking, get minus 20 to the perception DC. Moving at half speed, moving at full speed. So I don't take the minus 10 from moving at full speed. I don't take that. I can do that just fine. Using stealth check plus 20. Definitely need to somehow save this. What are you roaring at me for over there? Kitty cat yet? What, you wanna go out? I kinda need cause an item that has an illusion spell for a slow or higher listen to cards from wherever you cast it. Just feet once per day. Bop. Zero talent, resiliency. Now we've got advanced talent, feat, and another advanced talent. Oh yeah, we also got. Where is it at? Character advancement. Also got 2 more ability score points. What to put those to? Could increase my wisdom to give myself another key point. Or I could increase my strength. There's other ways to increase strength and stuff though. Which I can't really boost my stats between the Shadow Form belt and the ninja headband, which is helping me do my sneak attack stuff. So, I might have to do con so I can get some extra health. Well, let me roll all the hit dice right now. Anyway, that is a D8. 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, 5. That one is a 1. That 2 is a natural 1. We're re-rolling 1s. So we got 9, 18, 21, 25, 31. Bonus health. 49. And then +1 because it's our favored class, 5 levels, so that's 54. And then increase my con by 1 point. Actually, I need only 1 skill rank, or I only need 1 point to make my con a +2. But then I'll have 1 other point left over. I mean, I know something I could do to make shit ridiculous. And it would be ridiculous. I already have 1 point con. What the fuck? Why did I decide to put 1 in con? Weird. Oh well. It's 2 from level up, so make this a 14. And because I've got 1 more constitution modifier, I'm getting an extra hit point for every level, so that's 20 extra health, so 174. How much does that shit cost? Slotless items. Way at the bottom here. Let me get these up. It's important ones. Acrobatics. Stealth. Perception. Escape artist. Bluff. Leave 20 points in case I need them for something. Getting that other +2. +1 morale bonus and acrobatic checks made. Saving throw. Acrobatic checks and saving throws against spheres will increase by +1 for every 3 levels beyond 3rd. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 6? Wait. 3rd level. Okay, no, it's 5. So that needs to be changed. It's 5 from daring. I changed this, but I didn't change the thing there. Acrobatics, escape artist, perception, stealth. Acrobatics, escape artist. Perception, stealth. So yeah, because of skill mastery, acrobatics, escape artist, perception, and stealth, I can choose to take 10 in whatever situation I want. Like normally you cannot take 10 on any situation you want, especially not in combat. But I can. So that means when you take 10, that means you automatically roll a 10 to the check. You don't have to roll the dice. Like, you miss out on being able to roll above a 10 to, like, you know, natural 20 and stuff. You miss out on that. But you're guaranteed a certain amount. So because all of these are like fucking +36, so that means I take 10, it automatically just adds a 10. So 46. My acrobatic checks are automatically at 46, and I don't roll ones. And my escape artists are automatically at 41. And my perceptions are automatically 35, and my stealth is automatically 41. So it's kind of fucked. Kind of fucked level of stuff, especially the escape artist. I don't think I can be grappled with a 41. Someone would have to have a lot of grappling bonuses to grab me. And even if I do get grappled, I can shout a command word to turn myself incorporeal or ethereal. Fuck you. So that is that. I'm trying to decide. Do I take powerful sneak or deadly sneak? The only downside of powerful sneak and deadly sneak is that is it? Advanced talents. Up here. Powerful sneak. Whenever a rogue with this talent takes a full attack action, they can elect to take a -2 on all attack rolls till the start of their next turn. If an attack during this time is a sneak attack, treat all ones on the sneak attack damage dice as 2s. See, this one +5 skill book is only increasing one stat by 5, but a belt of physical perfection increases all 3 of your physical stats by 6 for just like 7,000 more gold. 3 stats at +6, which is why it's such a it's so difficult. I want to get the belt stuff for this character, but I'll lose my shadow form belt. I won't be able to go ethereal anymore. command as a full as a full round action, bear may summon a water elemental. The bowl is filled with salt water, conjures a huge water elemental. Unsure what to do. I can't really decide on any of these really expensive things until I figure out what I'm gonna need for my weapons. And maybe armor. I'm not sure what to do with my armor. How much it'll cost. I mean, it says the armor's a +2, but I need to look back and see in that discussion what the fuck was. What the fuck did they say about the armor? At a +2 studded leather, Gordon. +2 studded leather. +2. 8,000 normally. But then all these other abilities on it, I guess, equal 3,000 gold. That's the only way it will, it would function. So if I want to make it +5, it needs to be 50,000 minus 50,000 minus 8,000. 42,000. It'll cost 42,000 to make it a +5. To armor plus 5. Then 137k for plus 5. Plus 5 strength book. 110k for plus 4 con book. Getting extra 2 con would be really nice. Getting an extra 2 wisdom would also be really nice. But that all together already is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's already like 399,000 of the 600,000 I have. And the weapons are gonna cost an absorbent amount of money for all that stuff. Oh, there's one of my DMs in chat. I can ask him about it. Hello? I had some questions. Equipments. It's I'm trying to like upgrade my Rin character, and I'm not exactly sure how much I need to pay for this armor. It's a +2 moss water stained leather. The original price is 11,575. I'm not sure how much I have to pay for it to upgrade its bonus. Or maybe I want to try and get it to +5. By my, I think, calculations, it would be 42,000 more upgraded. $50,000 minus 8, 42, yeah. Imagine the special abilities is where the 3,000 something cost is coming from. Okay. And then what was the other thing? Shit. Oh, is it possible that if I make a weapon out of mithril, if it's and 1/2 of it would count as a one-handed weapon, could it count as a light weapon? like, because like if I could get everything I want, everything I'm thinking of on my on my trident hooked hammer weapon, it would basically be a minor artifact. Just from how absurdly powerful it is. I see. What I can do, though, is give one, since it's a double weapon, I can give one side defending and the other side guardian, and I can use both abilities at the same time. Oh, I see. I'm trying to think. Oh, I see. I was trying to think of, like, what material would be good to make my weapons out of. So I could just go with adamantine, but I know there's a lot of other types of metals and stuff. This is my water ice based character. Isn't there like a cold? Wasn't there like a cold steel one or something? Where is my? I'm trying to find this other thing. This shit gotta be so expensive. Special materials. There is frost forged. Same substance as fire forged, subtle difference in alignment of the metal during craft. Instead of channeling heat away from the wearer, it channels heat toward the wearer. Frost forged steel works similar to fire forged, except its effects apply to cold damage rather than fire damage. This means frost forged steel weapons are less useful than their fire forged counterparts, as there are few non-magical sources of cold that can quickly imbue it with enough cold energy to deal bonus damage. So what? Oh, that's weird. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that here in the special materials. It says that for the fire portion of it. Oh. Yeah. I think living steel might fit the weapon well. A metal that can repair itself. Don't think so. Sky metal, silver sheen. There's not too many non-metal materials in this list. My other character, I could have used Sunsilk maybe to make my armor out of, but since I already have invulnerability on it, I don't think the DR2 bludgeoning would be much better than a DR5 magic. It's gonna, like, this character specifically is gonna be very expensive to upgrade the weapon since I have 2 weapons that are 1 weapon. Fucking costs 400,000 to make a 1+5 weapon with all the abilities on. Most cost-effective one would just be adamantine. How's the Power Worlds going? Yep. Yeah, fuck that. Or let me turn my weapon into a reach weapon. So it's a double weapon that can turn into a reach weapon. The way it's themed is that near like a quarter ways near the trident end, it can split apart and have with a chain that's inside, so it can have extra reach. I can use the other end to kind of, like, you know, fling it around. And then halfway, like the very middle of the weapon, of the staff part, can completely split apart, so I can use both as one-handed weapons. Yeah, if I wanted to, like, make this weapon like 100% themed after what it was originally designed to be, that would be too expensive to do, and it would have to be an artifact. Just the original design I had for the weapon, like, over a decade ago, featuring everything from ice damage to being transformative, which by itself is a fucking +5 ability. Yeah, not really a railgun, but like more of, yeah, not to that extreme, but just like I could change the big ass hammer ball on the one end to different shapes. Different weapon head shapes and stuff. Same for the trident end. That's, yeah, there is, there is, but it's a +5 ability. That would take the whole thing. I don't think I saw one like that. I don't think I saw an ability like that on the special ability list. So if I am making a double weapon adamantine, do I have to pay for both sides? Yeah. Why does horicalcum cost twice as much as adamantine, but it's not as good? Both adamantine and horicalcum give a +1 bonus to attack rolls, but horicalcum only has 1/4 more hit points. Adamantine has 1/3 more hit points. Hilarious that the other publisher list of special materials is like 3 times bigger than the official. The special materials by other publishers list is like 3 times bigger than the official list. In the special materials page, there is a list of special materials by other publishers, and it's 3 times bigger than the official Paizo list. Target can be put to sleep for 1d4 hours, paralyzed for 2d6 rounds, or slain. Oh, that's interesting. I'll probably take that actually. Sport at all skills. Does it mean all skills in general, or all skills are trained with? This doesn't say what... This doesn't say how much of a bonus this needs. It just says a price, and it's not on the magic weapons list. It's not on the list. So what is it? How much of a modifier is it? Oh, what do? Oh, figuring that out. Figuring that out. One expensive thing at a time. So, I'll probably make my weapons adamantine. Then, that'll give them a +1 to their attack bonus. That'll help me to, you know, confirm more hits. And I gotta do both sides, most likely, so... Look, painful. Figures one around on the combat feats. Still need to figure out other feats. So, with the Hunter's Surprise ability of mine, if I put this sneaky... Where'd it go? This sneaky that's apparently not on this page, but you know, it's right here, and apparently it's a +1. No, wait. Yeah, it's a +1, I guess. Right? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a +1. Because it's not on any other list. It's just here. Advanced class guide. Player's guide. Advanced race guide. Don't have advanced class guide. Well, shit. I need to update this other thing. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Sneaky. What to do? The only major downside of the powerful sneak is that it requires I do a full attack action, which means I have to be right next to my target on the start of my turn. And not a lot of people are gonna stick around knowing there's a fucking assassin right on their ass. One moment, I'm reading something on another page. On another window you can't see. Are they streaming right now? They are. Bruh. Bruh. Hmm. Oh. This takes so long to do. think I'm gonna probably end it here for now. It's been 8 hours, you know. Haven't got too far, but you know. I'm gonna go and raid somebody. Let me see. This one? No, let's try. Oh, this one works. Is this even charged? I wonder. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna go raid a fire rainbow. Thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out, chatting, lurking. Hopefully I'll be able to get this character stuff done before next week. Should be. But y'all have a good coming week, and I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.